Hello. Welcome back. We're gonna play more DROD again. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Happy Wednesday. We're gonna play more DROD. Finally, we're gonna close the book on this journey. We're gonna finally finish DROD. It's finally gonna happen. Maybe. We're gonna try. It's been a wild ride. We've been on quite the thrilling adventure. But today, we're gonna finish DROD. Well, we're gonna finish this one fan hold of DROD. One of the hundreds will be finished. Only 660,000, no, 675 more to go. We'll finish this one today. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let me say hello. Hello Dana. Hello Alana. Hello Biff Fraction. Hello Rapulan. Hello Cadis. Dracatos. Hello. Elf Butt. Hello. You Goonie. Hello. Bobroskaya. Hello. Foamed. Hello. Digital Duck. Syllogism. Hello. Dieter Lavos. Doppelopoulos. Dom the Pang. Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I've had a lot of fun with this hold. I think it's really good. But there's a couple last loose ends to tie up. We finished the main story yesterday. We've done most of the optional side areas. There's just 4 puzzles in particular that I have skipped. 2 of them had big math equations when I entered, and thus I got terrified and left. I'm gonna have to face my fears now. One of them I tried to solve and couldn't. Another one of them I didn't want to ever try to solve. So I'm just gonna have to buckle up and just do it. And then, yeah, that's it. Then we get to the we'll get access to the final zone. And I don't know what's gonna be in there. Let's play the game. I'm so excited. I'm so anxious to do this. We just have to go in. There we go. I looked up one of the codes, Cadis. I know. Well, I just looked it up. I was sitting there last night thinking about it, as you do, you know. After playing DROD all day long, I just sit there in this chair and just think about DROD. And I realized, man, I have no clue where these last codes are. So I just looked them up. I didn't look up the code that's in the other hold. I'm just not going to do that one, I don't think. I must retain the integrity of this playthrough. Whatever that means. I think we're just not going to access that hold. I think I'm going to have to play through Dr. E. Will's Mega Complex. Heed the author's true vision to get that code. But that room, as far as I understand, is not marked as secret, not required for anything. It's just a little bonus treat. The other code is quite mean. It's quite mean. The one I missed that's actually in this hold was quite mean. Quite mean. You weren't wrong yesterday when you said it was, I forget your exact words, evil knowledge. Yeah. I'm glad I looked it up, because I would have never found it. I would have literally never found it. But anyway. Start the timer. Let's not beat around the bush. Play game. Restore game. So the code that I missed, we'll just get right to it. In the Molten Core, on this screen in particular, only this screen, there's the code. It's right here. It's just right there. You move the platform and look at that. You can see it. However, it is worth noting. See, there's numbers here in the background. It's worth noting. Yeah. If you toggle this little button, oh look, the code's gone. The code's gone. That's mean. It's dependent. It's only there dependent on your graphics settings. I wonder if it's tied to the custom tile set as well. So I did see okay. I have no excuse. I skimmed my VOD yesterday. See, this was me when I finally cleared all the rooms. I just didn't even realize. I wasn't even looking at the platform. See, there I am. Moving the platform up there. The code is clearly visible in the background. I just didn't even pay any heed to it. I was so anxious to get up to the next room. I just wasn't even looking at things. And look at how young and innocent I was. I have no excuse. I should have paid more attention. It's pretty funny, but also very mean. Very mean. Very mean. So let's write this code down. That's a 3. 5. 8. So yeah, I was looking around last night, like clicking on all the different rooms, revisiting rooms and reading scrolls, just looking for anything until it finally dawned on me I have no earthly clue where these missing codes are. So thank goodness for the hint forums yet again. It's a 7. 4. Cool. So this now gets me 11 out of 12 codes. 12th code is in a different hold altogether. I'm not going to do that one, I don't think. I need to earn it. I think I need to earn it. Maybe I'll play through Dr. E. Will's Mega Complex offline and then do a little addendum stream where we just check out that one room. Or maybe I'll stream Dr. E. Will's Mega Complex. I don't think it's nearly as hard, as long, as difficult as this one is. It should just be a bit more breezy. But I don't know. Okay, before I answer the code though, let's do some math. I'm going to do these last remaining secret rooms in the order I first saw them. So we're going to start here. And we'll just figure this out now. I have no idea what I'm even supposed to be doing in this room. Like, they don't even give you any context. They just give you math numbers. They don't even give you context. Like, what does this mean? Well, we gotta kill these adders. Okay, well, I see. Oh, of course, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? How does that work? Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 9. So 45? So 45 turns after pressing this button, the Briar route needs to eliminate all of the gel. Doing so will toggle the tar stuff gates on the turn where both snakes' heads are in the correct position to allow them to escape. So we need to drop specific trapdoors to shape the growth of the Briar such that it takes precisely 45 turns for it to grow and pop all these. 45 or multiples thereof. 45, 90, 135. Seeing as how we'll be dropping trapdoors and creating pits to shape its growth, it's probably going to take 90 turns. I don't understand, and this is likely due to my ignorance in the mechanics of briar growth, I don't understand the relevance of these math equations. Uh, 13 tile adder, 15 tile adder. Let me just make sure my numbers are correct. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here. So this is the turn where all of the gel needs to be destroyed. I don't think I can get another multiple of 45 turns. Well, I don't know, maybe. Was that 90? What, I don't know how to do numbers. Well, the length of time... Okay, no. We'll step on it. On turn 100, we step there. $89 turns. I'm already screwing up my maths now. Okay. Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to extend the growth. I don't think. Like, at most, I'll be able to slow it. Well, we could extend it by reducing the number of briar growths created per cycle. But the only means I have of affecting the briar is by dropping trapdoors and creating pits, which does extend it. Oh dear. Holy smokes. So I think... again, briar, I'm not too well versed in it. I think it's connected here diagonally. Despite visually it not looking like it's connected, I believe it is now connected here and here. Therefore, the next growth cycle causes every piece of briar in the room to expand, except for this one here. No, that's connected still. Yeah, because briar can connect diagonally. So those two are big problem tiles. This one here as well. So this one, this one, this one, this one. I mean, I could just slowly trial and error this. So I have to enter from somewhere. Whatever shape I carve should probably be symmetrical. I don't even know what I'm doing. The wonders of maths. Well, let's just start doing some stuff like this. What happens if I just drop these corners? Probably nothing good. Well, considering I got myself stuck and missed that one there. Yeah, it's already dramatically slowed the growth. Dude, this is... Okay, so now it's connected, I think. So I'm dead. Wow. Interesting. Why are they telling me this? Remind you that n plus 1 squared equals n squared plus 2n plus 1. Why are they telling me this? I guess brain is just too smooth to understand the relevance of the sum of n first squares and applying that knowledge to this. What happens if I don't have a plan? Bum, 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 bum. Just do a little trapdoor dance. Let's see how this goes. So now it's not... Get help! Mechanics. Where's Briar? There's no Briar! Do they not explain Briar in here? I may have had this problem in the city beneath, trying to solve some Briar puzzles and getting completely stuck. I don't think they talk about Briar in here. Live Briar grows. That may be the only mention of Briar in here. Briar can expand over water, orbs, and mirrors, but not hot tiles or pits. They can expand diagonally over orthogonal squares. Interesting. But they can't expand diagonally between two pits? Presumably is what we just saw there. Maybe it's a game element. Isn't it great when 76 hours in, after hundreds of hours of previous experience, I'm still pulling up the help menu and trying to get help for this game? Oh, I love DROD. Briar. No? It grows outwards at a steady pace. Each time the briar grows, newly created briar pieces must first mature. They do so at a rate of 1 per turn for each root in the patch. And the patch is complete. It's like it doesn't even mention the effect of pits on briar. I just gotta figure it out. Okay. I have never used a soldier horn or a squad horn. I have never used those. Oh, dude, I miss the weapons. I don't miss the split tokens. I kind of miss the split tokens. Briar, yeah? Huh. Alright. Okay. Again, it's not... So it's not going to expand here, 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 and these ones will never get destroyed? 12 more turns. This turn, though, they will get destroyed. This next growth cycle, but however, I will get destroyed as well. Okay, so we don't want to do a shape like that then. I'm trying to think of how I'd calculate this. I guess somehow using this equation. This equation. Seven. 23. 43. 51. The goal is to make the briar grow in a specific way such that 1, it doesn't connect to the outside rim of withered briar, and 2, well, I guess it could connect. That's not necessarily a hard goal. More importantly, we need to destroy all of the gel here using briar growth, making certain that the final piece of gel is destroyed while both serpents' heads are in a very precise position. Specifically, both serpents' heads need to be on... this guy's head needs to be here, this guy's head needs to be here. So we don't necessarily need to destroy all of the gel in the same turn, but it is important that the final gel all gets removed precisely when the adder's heads is in the correct spot. And the adder heads are kind of the main limiter. I mean, I can just go like this. And just for the sake of information, I don't know how relevant this will actually be, but stepping on the button at turn 200, the heads do not line up appropriately until turn 289. So that's 89 turns for the first cycle. And then 201 for the second. So I stepped on the button on turn 200. This is 201 turns later. Just getting a sense for the timing I need here. Okay, and now 313. I don't understand this cycle. And we've seen that we can slow the briar growth considerably by creating enough pits around it. Okay, this is now 425. There should be enough information to extrapolate the pattern. It's 537. Tile adder, 15 tile adder. Yeah, it's 112 difference, save for the first one because of their starting position. every time the bottom adder does a full loop, the top adder's head is 2 tiles removed. And it has to work its way all the way back around to get here again. And that takes 112 turns. Now, there's no possible way, unless I truly understand the math, the science, that I will just be able to predict. Oh, I didn't even count the path length. Oh yeah, they are different. So that's going to be the hard part. Synchronizing the gel destruction with that period, or the 2 periods. That's going to be hard. The sum of n first squares. I think I learned these formulas in high school. That's a long time ago. I've long forgotten what any of that means. Oh, I remember this. This awakens some dormant memories. If you take a binomial expression, multiplying binomial expressions, you take the first times the first, you take the outside times the outside, take the inside times the inside, take the last times the last. That means n plus 1 times n plus 1 equals n squared plus 2n plus 1. I remember that. See? It's not all gone. Yeah, FOIL. I remember that. I don't know why this is relevant. Maths. I know. Math. Okay, I kind of want to just get in here and just drop some trapdoors. So the effect of pits on Briar. Essentially the way Briar works. It expands, creating new Briar growth on all available adjacent tiles. So here we have a shape like this on all 4 sides. The new Briar growth is Briar growth. The old is withered Briar. Now, every turn, the Briar growth must mature at the rate of 1 Briar growth per turn per Briar root. Since there's only the 1 Briar root, and there's all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. Did it already start maturing? Why is it 23 turns? Yeah, that one matured. I guess it expands and begins to mature in the same turn. Oh yeah, you can click on it. I forgot you can click on that. Pits cause previously withered Briar to revert back to Briar growth, thus slowing the expansion rate of the Briar. So these pits here, which just start here, caused these 4 tiles to, after the Briar expanded, become wither growth again. And so by dropping the appropriate pits out here, I can shape the growth of the Briar as well as delay it. So now after 23 turns, after 11 turns, this is more for my own understanding, it expands outward again to all available adjacent tiles. All Briar growth that was next to pits has reverted back to new Briar growth, and it's begun. Yeah, it must start to mature in the same turn that it expands. And all of this matures one at a time. Does it again. And then this is the final turn and I die. So obviously preventing it from connecting here, 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 and here is really important. But we still need 1, 2, 3 more expansion cycles to get out to here and here, here, and here, without it connecting to the corners. Because the next expansion cycle will go here, the one after that will go here, and then here. So I definitely feel like dropping at least these corner trapdoors is very important. Since we're forced to wait for so many growth cycles, there's no way to speed it up. It always expands at the same, rate, one adjacent tile. So that's forcing us to wait 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 growth cycles minimum. Now again, it doesn't need to pop all the gel simultaneously. So we can cut into these corner ones sooner, but doing so puts us at risk of connecting with these and the outside briar. A severe risk. I feel like ideally it'll work out such that all the gel pops simultaneously. And even then it's not over. It's not going to be trivial. We still have to kill all the babies, defeat the adders, and leave the room before another growth cycle. Well, maybe we can buy a little bit more time. And yeah, seeing as how this pattern is completely symmetrical, although there's a bit more room for the briar to expand beyond the confines on the left as opposed to the right, I don't think that's important. It does feel to me doesn't grow diagonally over pits, so we have to leave a straight line. Maybe something like this? I don't know. I'm just kind of trying things out. I got myself stuck. I need to enter from a better point. Oops! Let me see how that pattern plays out. So this is going to be a huge problem, because by the time these briar roots make their way, or the next growth cycle, these briar roots will connect to these. And I still need 2 more cycles to kill these outer ones, so this is bad. Yeah, these are now all connected. Presumably. Let me just confirm. Plus my timing is way off. Like, these heads aren't even close. Okay. Dun, dun. So this is bad. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. So we want to force the briar to go south into here and then split this way. Yeah, we want the only access to these 3 orbs to be from this tile, I think. Because this tile is the same number of growth cycles away from all 3 of these. Do the same for there, do the same for here. So that leaves these corner ones then. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Would that just fix it? They're gonna be dropping a lot of trapdoors there. Time to bust out the old standby. MS Paint. My dear beloved MS Paint, the ultimate tool for solving puzzles. So I want the briar. We'll do the briar in blue. I want the briar to grow like this. Wow. How do I even draw straight lines? I use the line tool. That's how. And then... So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns to get out there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I just branch off there... And then to make it symmetrical, we branch off here, we branch off here, we branch off there. Meaning we have to drop a lot of pits. Drop all of those, drop that, drop that. Basically anything that's not briar should be dropped, I think. That seems reasonable. I'm just drawing some pretty lines here. Don't mind me. Oh, don't do that. Hopefully I can drop all these trapdoors. Should be able to. I've got the corner tiles. But drop the black trapdoors. The blue ones will be the briar growth. Well, I don't know, Silo, because it changes. Depending on the pits. How many new briar growths are being formed. How long it takes to mature. And because this is very little briar growth, relatively speaking, this will be a much quicker 7-turn cycle than the full expansion I was watching earlier. But let me try this and just see how it plays out. Hey, Bony Skull Man, welcome. Good to see ya. We're gonna finish this hold today. I swear it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay. So I should be able to work clockwise here. Just go boom. Drop those. I can drop these from outside. Okay, as long as I end up here, I can go back around and catch these. No idea if this is the correct shape or not. Literally no idea. And just the first one I decided to try. I need to go out here to get that. And drop those. From here, cut in to get... Oh, that's my way out. Don't do that yet. Something like that. And make sure to clean this up. Well, let's see. So I either need to do it quicker or delay it significantly. Okay. Okay, well this shape doesn't work. It was a good start. So in order for it to grow quicker, no. Yeah, it's so hard to say. If I were to not have dropped some of these chunks here, maybe, well then it would still expand and need to mature. Expand, mature. Expand, mature. Would that even speed it up? Or do I need to slow the entire thing down by another growth cycle to make it take 8 or 9 to get out here? Huh. Okay. Surely the math has the answer. Surely these equations somehow have the answer to this. I don't know how. Well, let's look at different patterns then. Pattern number 1 didn't work. That's pattern number 1. Let's make pattern number 2. So then, if we want to make it take longer for the briar to reach the gel, how do I even do that? I drop all of these, it's fully contained. Surely it's not just like one. No, it's something that can be a repeatable pattern 4 times. Can you block other paths for faster path testing that change the growth rate? I mean, the growth rate is tied to the number of briar per expansion, so yeah, that would change the timing. Oh, Par still welcome. Yeah, I have to shape the briar so that it needs to grow enough to pop the gel, because Beethro can't cut it. But it needs to pop the gel precisely when the 2 serpents here, both of their heads reach the correct tiles so they can get out of their little holding pens. We don't necessarily need to simultaneously pop all the gel, but the final piece of gel must be destroyed while both serpents' heads are on top of these tar stuff gates. Toggling them with the gel destruction and allowing them to get out and be destroyed. So that's the tricky part, synchronizing the gel destruction with the serpents using only trapdoor hits to drop to shape the growth. That's the puzzle. And the sum of n first squares is there. So I'm just trying to see different paths I can take. I mean, the outer circles here are kind of the limiting factors, because they take at minimum 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 growth cycles to reach. And once the briar punctures the smaller orbs, it is then only 1 growth cycle away from maximum chaos destruction. So these could pop at turn 6 and hit these at turn 7. As long as I'm able to clear the room and escape before growth cycle 8. Which, with the number of pits here, that should still be possible. Maybe? No chatting business, welcome. Fractal briarology. Kind of, yeah. Advanced DROD mathematics. Like, some of the trapdoors I dropped in my earlier solution were unnecessary. But that's just because they wouldn't have any impact on the briar whatsoever. What else? So I need to delay. So basically I need to delay this. Seeing as how the briar just expanding straight out to here didn't seem to work. Then I need to alter the timing of this expansion. Previously I left this trapdoor, and this trapdoor. If I would have left this trapdoor as well, that would change the timing, I think. So maybe I just try the previous solution. Let me go back to that. Maybe I just try the previous solution here, but just leave this trapdoor, this trapdoor, this trapdoor, and this trapdoor. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. It might just work. I'm just trial and erroring. Okay, so go in here. bum, 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 bum. I love this music. I want to go this way. Just brute force it. That's the way to do it. When they give me math, numbers, equations, I say, screw your maths. Get your numbers out of here. I'm just gonna brute force it. Where am I? Where? Oh, okay. Oh, can't go that way. Alright, let's see how this works. So by allowing it to expand out here, subsequent briar growth cycles will now have additional growth that needs to mature, thus delaying the inevitable poppage. No. Well, okay. Well, let's give it some more. Maybe I need to be using... Maybe I need to do a full spiral. I need to allow it to grow into here. Into here. Into here. And into here. Maybe I have to fully spiral it. Massive fractal. Fractal briarology. Let's give it a shot. Okay. So leave a path for briar to go boom, 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 and then terminate there. Oh, it's getting a little tricky now. I should be able to... Yeah. Like this. Let's go all the way down. Now we go into the center. That. My guide is a little confusing to follow here, but dun, 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 dun. Oh, I got myself stuck. There we go. There. So now Briar can spiral. Now we have some Briar spirology. Oh! One of them was right, but we still need this guy to be there. Until, like, I don't even know what to... I gotta do something different. I wasn't even paying attention to the number of turns, yeah. We need 89 turns, 201, 313, 425, or 537. So if that was like 152, then I need to delay it like another 50 or 49 turns to hit that 201 turn. could I inject more delay? Oh, is it really? Oh. New idea. Get that out of here. New spiral pattern. It seems like spiraling is the answer. Spiraling's the answer. So a new spiral pattern would allow the briar to grow. How? This way. Like that? Into my line. And then leaving the problem of the corner orb yet again. Presumably I still want this junction out here. I don't see why not. That perfectly synchronizes the popping of all three at each end. So then I can use this in some way. I don't want to pop it early, so I think I want to go like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that synchronizes all poppage. All poppin'. I think I want to shape the try shaping it like this. Seems worth a shot. Let's give it a shot. Iron Zoltan, welcome. We're doing some synchronized popping. Drop those 3. There's only one way to find out exactly. To brute force it. What is the best way? Oh my goodness, how do I do this? Sorry, I'm just marking, just to make it easier for me to read, just marking the trapdoors on my little MS Paint image here. Okay. Your MS Paint is a real hero. Bum, 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 bum. That, those 3. No, don't do that. There we go. Just gotta find the pattern here. Strange movement patterns. Those go out to here. Cross. No, don't do that. That. Clean those up. Get those. Okay. So now we have elongated the spiral. Beautiful. 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 Oh, look at it go. Whoa. Whoa. Come on, just work perfect. It didn't work perfectly. Alright. And so, gel destruction happened. That was like 290 something turns. What? Okay. I feel like I'm on the right track here. It's just finding different spiral patterns. So, like, what else can I change? Like, it's so hard to say, but maybe leaving this trapdoor here would influence it just enough to make it work. Like leaving some of these corners that it can't grow across, but that would add more new briar growth per cycle, thus slowing it down just enough. Maybe? And there aren't really too many applicable spots to try that. If I were to say leave this one, this one, this one, and this one here, maybe just enough. From here I have 75 turns plus another growth cycle. So yeah, it should be more than enough time to kill. $75 plus 114. We got way more than enough time to kill them, yeah. So the timing isn't really that important for killing the monsters. Way more than enough time. I mean, there are a lot of monsters. There are a lot of them. And they're gonna be hard to get to. In fact, is it a problem? Like, what am I gonna do about these? Yeah, I can get to them. It may be a bit of a problem. Now I can't get to them. The next growth cycle is death. Okay, but I could be standing down here because these aren't connected. If I'm able to kill these, this, and make my way down here. Yeah. And escape out here. That gives me another growth cycle, so I don't even need to worry about the babies then. The babies will literally take care of themselves as long as I can make my way down here. Okay. So I guess I just try it with leaving these trapdoors. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Which ones? That one? Just updating my map, update my journal. See, this works. And at this point, it might be smart to set this to just recreate the whole thing in the level editor, just to make it easier to test this. This is DROD music, Goonie. Yes, it is quite good, quite pleasing to the ears. I am a fan. Whoa. Whoa. New pattern of movement is required. That, go this way, leave those. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. This way. Okay. The only difference between this and my previous pattern is the addition of these tiles. Presumably adding this tile here, allowing the briar to expand into here, will slow down its subsequent growth cycles just enough to synchronize it with the adder timings? Maybe. It's plausible. So this is adding 4 turns of delay per cycle. Come on. Oh my goodness, I just missed it. I just missed it! So taking one of those trapdoors out? It needs to pop now. 3 turns away. Just missed it. Okay, so let's drop this trapdoor. Yeah, I think just one of the corners. So they're tricking me. I thought it was symmetrical. But I think just one of these might do the trick. I'm gonna keep my eye on this one. Alright, see how this goes. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. No! Too early. Too early. 2 turns too early. From 3 too late to 2 too early. Man, we are right there. Oh, plus the orb. Why did that happen? What happened there? What did I forget? That could be... Is that going to be the decider? Oh, because I dropped this one. I didn't even... Yeah. My bad. I think that'll be the decider. Trying to keep my cursor there, but I'm holding the E button and it deletes the cursor. right there. Don't do that. Do that. Okay. Maybe now. Full spiral. Oops. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Baby. Oh my god! Still 2 turns too early? That didn't affect the timing at all? Further modifications must be made. To what end? If I... It's very strange maths, yeah, yeah. Okay. It's so hard to tell how a single trapdoor will make a difference to this full, multiple hundreds of turns long sequence of events. But that's the level of fine-tuning I need to do here. Is there another spot to leave these extra trapdoors without disrupting the flow? Probably? I mean, I could do it right at the start. No, those are default pits. Those aren't trapdoor. Briar can grow diagonally, but not if it's next to pits. It's one of those strange edge cases. It's like the briar here will not grow across this. But if there weren't pits here, it would move diagonally. If these were walls rather than pits, it would extend diagonally. But no, these are pits. Like at this point, dropping another one of these wouldn't help me. Because that would it? I don't know. I don't think it would. Would it? I don't know what else I can modify in this. I mean, I can just like slowly test each combination of pit corner. Huh. Huh. Alright, let's drop that one too. Sure. This is a terrible way to go about this. But, you know? Maybe it'll lead to something. I do want to drop that one as well. Music choice is determined by the biome that we're in. This is the plant bushy biome, so we get plant bushy biome music. Yeah, there's only a couple number of... I guess I should be watching this to see what effects I'm actually having on it. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart thinking, which is not what I'm doing. Way off. And I dropped this one again. Okay. On turn 115, I step. Okay, 3, 7. Maybe I should like be tracking these numbers. This isn't gonna help. 3, 7, 11, 15, 19, 25. Hey, that's a square. 5 squared. 29. So this is the first turn where... No? This is when these pits start to come into play, okay. $33. 41. 49, that's 7 times 7. 61. Bum, 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 bum. So this is now 8 turns too early. This is 8 turns too early. No Amiga runs, welcome, good to see ya. I'll show you the jewel. I'll show you the jewel. Boom, there it is. We found it. It's there. It was in a bank vault. Spoilers, sorry. Some goblins took it and locked it away in a bank vault. But we found it. Hey, different music. So in what way can I elongate this growth pattern by +8? This was 11 growth cycles in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then the 12th growth cycle is the poppage. So this is with 2 of the 4 trapdoors dropped. And so dropping these trapdoors slows the growth, or slows? Numbers. My head's starting to spin. What else can I do, though? Unless this pattern's just got to go right out the window. But I feel like this is the good pattern. It gets me so close to what I want it to be. This has to be the good pattern. It lines up too close for this to be the bad pattern. Okay, we're not going to abandon this just yet. Let's try more trapdoor permutations. Maybe with just one trapdoor here. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. So get rid of that one. That's right. Hit these. No. 115 we step on. I'm going to record these. So we're up to 3, 7. It's going to be the same for the first few. It was 11, 15, 19. So this is now 24 rather than 25. This is now 28 rather than 29. 32 instead of 33. 40 instead of 41. So this is going to get much, much sooner. 48 instead of 49. 60 instead of 61. We're going to end up a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 14 turns too early. Yeah, because this one's lined up, and this one's supposed to go 1, well. Well. Happy Mr. Dave, welcome. Thank you for the Prime resub. 8 is a number. Absolutely is. 8 is a perfect cube. I love this song too. Maybe this is a hint right here. Maybe this is a 2 and a 9. So having just one of the 4 corner trapdoors would only further increase the speed of the briar growth. But wait, I'm trying to delay it. 3 out of 4 trapdoors didn't work. 4 out of 4 trapdoors didn't work. I need to delay it by a different number of turns. If I could, yeah, move the trapdoor position to a later spot in the growth pattern cycle, then I could modify it a bit more minutely. Instead of doing like +8 or +6. -6. Like I could only modify it in 6 by using that trapdoor. So this is my current pattern. Where else can I stick an extra trapdoor in to allow for growth? Here? Hey, wait a minute. Would sticking this in, leaving that right there? Because that's one... So that would cause this one to pop a little earlier. But it may also delay things enough? Is the introduction of a new Briar... So it would speed up this specific orb, but slow down the rest of these by 1, 2, 3 turns? Isn't that the number I needed? I can't remember. It doesn't have to pop all at once, no. This seems like it might be the adjustment I need, so no trapdoors, no corner trapdoors, but this. No corner trapdoors, except leave this one here instead. Because I think with no corner trapdoors, I was 3 turns too late. This might be the change I need. Try it. Full symmetry has got us very close to our destination here, but it may not be the true final answer. Symmetrical growth and then just a little bit of tampering with that symmetry to fine-tune the numbers into what you need. That's science, baby. That's science. Don't go that way. Nope. Love this song. I could say the same thing about almost every song that they play in this game, though. I think I have. You two. I didn't get to these guys. I can get them like that. No! I need to leave that one there! You were the chosen one. It's going this way. And delete like that? This looks ugly. I missed that one? Okay. Step on one turn 20. Turn 125. $23 here. 23 here because I have no corner tiles. Okay. Back to 28. That's not supposed to be there. That ain't supposed to be there. Let's see if this works. Everything's wrong. It's now connected. Death is imminent. Retreat. Son of a gun. Back it up. Back it up. There we go. Okay, 11, 15, 19, 23, 27, yeah, no, 28. $31. I think it's going to be a little too fast. I think it's going to be a lot too fast. I may need to add one of those corner. $39. It's way too fast. Unless this alteration here really gives me a benefit. 48. Oh, poppage did not happen earlier. Interesting. Meaning I could have left this here too. Okay. This is way too early. This has to go around again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 18 early. Because what's this track? It's 16 long plus the 2. $18 turns too early. So this makes me think that these corner ones now are worth it. Plus this? Or maybe 3 of the corners plus this? But I can also add this bad boy at all of these as well. So we're getting more tools to fine-tune the growth timing. I can also add another trapdoor here. And in fact, I'm curious to see, well, okay, adding one here does significantly speed up how quickly this one pops. Well, it doesn't grow diagonally if adjacent to pits, so maybe it's not? We gotta test this again. Just very slowly testing this. Gotta figure out where all my levers are. I should hit a checkpoint before I initiate growth. That guy. It's gotta go. No, that's the one I wanted to... This guy's gotta... Oh my god. I get myself confused here. That guy's gotta go, and those two have gotta go. Checkpoint, and go. Look at 27. Next turn was 31 before. Now it's a 32. So that was 32. It should be a 40 now? 41. Poppage. Into 51. To 64. So this is 1, 2, 3, 6, 10 quicker than before. Which again puts me at 8 too early. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. So if I am 8 too early, can I drop a trapdoor? Oh my god. Like what? Okay. Dropping this trap door here. I guess this one and this one, because this affects the last 1, 2, 3. That'd be +2, +4, plus. I mean, +4, +8. This is so strange. Necessitates a completely different pattern. If I want to leave this bad boy here, that's impossible. I can't leave this one here. Let's leave that there. Like, I'm at the point where it's literally just full trial and error. Make tiny adjustments until eventually things just work out. Let's add those 2. No, that's going to delay it far too long. But with these 2 in place, I can toggle between these and this, and can I go in here? Where am I? I'm doing this really sloppy. I'm stuck. Okay. 2 corners and this. Sure. Oh, dude! Too late. Too late. How could I speed it up by +2? It's just too late. What did I do here? This is not according to diagram. I deviated from diagram, and yet okay, we have new possible variation states. I have well. Isn't this functionally the same as this? Two. I guess my problem is I'm not being scientific enough. Like, I don't know precisely how adding one of these extra trapdoors affects the overall timing. So I don't know, like, which trapdoors give me +6, which ones give me +8 to do that technique. I haven't been paying close enough attention. Like, what is this giving me? How is this offsetting the entirety of the cycle? I should just know it. What? So yeah, this is functionally the same as this. And this. Only it gets there sooner. So this adds... So that's on the first, second, the third growth cycle. So post 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is a +8. This guy here is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the 6th cycle, this guy appears. So this is a +5? Or is it a +6? So if I want to speed it up, then I can drop this and add another... No? This is so goofy. But what about what is this guy doing? This is my lever to add. Well, the turn it grows into here is when it takes effect. Yeah, the turn it grows into here. It becomes withered. Not withered. It becomes growth. In all subsequent cycles, it's adding +1. So 1, 2. So on the third cycle, this one takes effect. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's just math. Oh, this is hard. I feel like the answer is staring me right at the face here. I need to speed it up, not slow it down. So let's nuke that guy. Oh my god! 1. So leave this one. So just leave one more trapdoor. Right? 1. That gave me plus... I needed to speed it up by 1. Not slow it down by 1, of course, of course. I need to speed it up by 1. That's a different story. Snakes, adders are immune to Briar. And there is plenty of time to vanquish them before total destruction. The Briar will not kill them. You have to stab adders. But there's plenty of time to get up here, kill this one, or be waiting for it. When the target opens, kill it, come down here, kill this, and escape out this direction. Because this bottom right chunk of Briar is not connected to all of this. So as long as I can kill this guy, and run down here in under like 70 turns, which, you know... See, now I have 81 turns to kill both serpents, assuming the timing lines up. And then it expands again without connecting to the Briar, which will give me like 100-something turns. Yeah, 120. So 200 turns to kill them and escape. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. I don't even need to worry about the jail babies. Because again, as long as I'm standing down here, the Briar will take care of all of them. So in 200 turns, I need to kill these 2 adders and stand down here. Wait 1 more expansion, all the babies die, and I escape. So killing the monsters isn't the problem. This is tricky. Like, I don't even know if it can be salvaged from this point. If I delete this, what am I doing? Where? Pop. 32 slow. Just work, please. Too slow. So if I need to speed up the growth by 2... I mean, this doesn't work. One. Speed it up by 1 turn. One turn. Speed up the growth by a 1 turn. The serpents they can't, if they're on a door, they can't walk to another tile of door. They can only step off door. So yeah, they're forced to go out. Fortunately. The serpents are completely trivial to deal with. This is the puzzle. Agony. You can in DROD RPG. You can close doors and walk across the top of them. I don't think I ever actually did that during my playthrough. I didn't realize that was a thing. DROD RPG, you can walk on top of closed doors. Like, how do I use this knowledge to help me? The sum of n first squares is n times the quantity n plus 1 times the quantity 2n plus 1 over 6. Remember, the n plus 1 squared equals that. How about you remember to just slow down by a turn, okay? How about that? I don't remember. I might have walked on the door. It's been so long since I played it. One turn! Well, 2 in this setup. So moving, okay, so moving this one here has a dramatic effect, doesn't it? This one is delaying things by a lot. Moving this over here reduces the impact significantly. Well, yeah, we cleared everything. We did everything in DROD RPG. I obviously I've forgotten details, so I may have misspoke. Perhaps I did walk on doors. Oh my god, it's so tantalizingly close. I just don't know. So maybe I should do what? Just move these around? I just like math puzzles, man. Experiment by putting like this here and that there. Well, that will dramatically increase the length, and I'm trying to speed it up. So I'm trying to speed it up by 2 turns from here. I don't think I can. Because we've seen that this is only 1 turn. This gives me a 1-turn delay. So if I drop this trapdoor here, then I'm 1 turn too fast. The snakes are 1 turn too fast. The briar is 1 turn too slow. I need to speed up the briar by 1 more turn. If I leave this here, then we're 2 down. I need to speed. It's not too fast. It's too slow. So moving this over. So let's move this over. Okay, let's move this over. Oh my god. So I drop this one. And naturally, oh, gotta kill that one too. I thought, yeah. Okay, so now it's 1 turn too slow. So now let's drop this trapdoor here. And that should be it, right? Because this delays me by 1 turn. Didn't I try this? Did I not try? I guess I didn't try 3 trapdoors. I went back way too far. That worked. So, okay, that worked. So leaving this chunk here and 3 of the 4 possible corners, none of the bridges, this one here, and 3 of these. Wow. Wow. Wild. And now kill the adder. I said this was trivial. I'm dead. Ah. Well. Get off that scroll. Okay. Oh my good gracious gravy. Trivial indeed. $114 turns. I can't get out. Okay. So I have to clean up the babies first. Again, we have plenty of time here. This is one last little trick. One last little gotcha. Oh, sloppy slow. Hey, the adders shorten themselves. Dude, 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 dude. Okay, I just have to race to my safe spot and not bunk. I can't navigate these bloody corners. Okay, I'm safe. Clear. Not even 25th place. Let's see how Rab's Scuttle does it. The high score, 328 moves. Is this the guy that just skipped the puzzle last time? Oh. Oh, release the route early. He released the route early. And yes, this is fourfold symmetry. The perfect symmetry. It makes sense that perfect symmetry would work. I didn't think to release early. But releasing early just saves turns. We're still forced to... Oh, no, you could have modified... Oh. Wild. And then leaves the instant the briar grows to kill those. Alright, there's one down. Hey, not bad. 2 hours for a single puzzle. Not bad. Not bad. We may finish this game today. We may not. Alright. Well, the sum of n first positive integers is n times the quantity n plus 1 over 2. So we have another math puzzle. Another maths puzzle. 60 plus 1. This is plus 2, this is plus 4, this is plus 6, this is plus 8, plus 10, plus 12. Well, this has much fewer... So that needs to happen when adder heads are aligned. $60 plus 1. Or maybe, is that a 14? Maybe? I feel like they could have made that a much cleaner number if that were supposed to be a 4, but maybe. Why is this here? Okay, I wasn't paying attention. So in its base state, they're not even close. We have a 13 tile adder and 11 tile adder. The 11 tile adders in a 12 tile circuit. 13 tile adders in a 14 tile circuit. Meaning this one will offset by 2 every time this goes around. Well, this direction. So did they ever... So I can do nothing to speed this up. All I can do is slow it down. I feel like this should be relatively easy. Oh, yeah, I can speed it up. Yeah. By preventing this from being grown, it shifts this one to being briar growth rather than this one. But without this one ever needing to grow, Oh, why? No, that was still growth. Yeah, it just saves a turn. So we can speed it up. So I need to make it how much faster? Let's just find out how much faster I need to make it. 205 is when I should probably pop it. As it stands, 205 should be the poppage. Well, I don't know when I press the button, but I can backtrack to see. As it currently sits, it pops at 271. So I need to save 66 turns. So regardless of when I started, I just need to save 66 turns. Using some combination of these numbers. Is that supposed to be a 5? 60 plus 5? 60 plus 6? So I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Three. I'm assuming I can just trust the scrolls to give me the exact information. Oh, math. So 66 minus 25 equals 41. Minus the 11 equals 30. This should be pretty easy, actually. Yeah. Minus the 10 equals 20. Assuming I have the right idea here. Eight, 6, 4, 2. So just do literally all of these. Plus 13, and 25, and 11. Is this good? Okay. Okay. Can I go east? No, of course not. Maybe I should have done this one first. Usually the room that's beyond, that's more of a journey to reach, is the harder one. Yeah, I feel like they just kind of misplaced these, but hey, I'll take it. Alright. Cool. So despite the visual appearance here, because I did multiple restores and backtracks, each individual secret room here has now been cleared. Secrets conquered, 12 out of 12, 100% explored. I didn't do it on the same consistent save file, because you don't have to. But that's done. So next we head to the underground lake. Alright. This is what I've been putting off because it just, man, it just. Well, listen, now it's time to do it. This is a layers. MS Paint, you gotta go away. This is a layers problem. I need layers. This is a drawing with layers problem here. Paint.net. You are my choice. Bum, 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 bum. I love this song too. This one's really good. Oh, why is it cropped so goofy? This always happens, man. Reset, transform, shrink down. Okay, so I've scribbled on this picture already. I've done some light scribbling. Some moderate scribbles have been achieved already. Let's get a bigger brush. How do I use this program? Where's my brush palette? Why is everything docked? Let me get a bigger brush. I forgot how to use this tool, this program. I don't want this thin little baby brush. I need a thick, big brush. Paintbrush, not okay. That's that. I'm using the pencil, not the paintbrush. There we go. Now we got the paintbrush. Okay. So what we have in this room is 4 brain babies, a long network of fuse, bombs, orbs, and a bunch of trapdoors. Essentially what we have to do is carve trapdoors so that the babies all end up on this tile, this one, and this one when these respective bombs detonate. Now the timing, the fuse timing, is different for each bomb. So if I step on the left fuse, this bomb detonates 33 turns later, this bomb detonates 71, this bomb is 36, this one's 72. If I step on the right fuse, then 41, 70, 30, 66. Now this is not necessarily the length of the path I need to carve, because stepping on the fuse is 1 turn removed from toggling the orb which releases them. So I can choose any point along the fuse burning route to release the babies. So it seems to me like it would be smartest to send this one with the shortest total distance necessary straight in, or even maybe this one. This one with the right fuse is the shortest detonation. So if I send this straight in, by dropping these, this gives it a path of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's unnecessary. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And so then I can take 15 off of each of these. Oh, I'm going to need to modify this, definitely. So then I can light the fuse, and then 15 turns later, toggle the orb. Boom. That seems to be the shortest possible path. Well, that's not true. That's definitely not true. It is definitely not the shortest possible path. I didn't even count the tiles correctly. I'm going to want to send it this way instead, because we need a lot more room for this one to wiggle. Now paths could intersect as well. Paths could intersect. Like this baby, I could have danced for a while over here, and then have it catch this baby's path, as long as this baby's path goes like this. I mean, I can even elongate it further by going like that. Can I go like that? Not really. But like that. That should be doable. So, oh, damn it, Baines, welcome. My wife of 61 years said, let's go upstairs and make love. I told her, choose one. I can't do both. Thank you, Baines. What a joke. I did not expect jokes about elderly people having sex today, but thank you. So if I just divert, I can't force Sprained to take orthogonal step here when I make it diagonal like this. So corners are going to be diagonal, but if I just run this straight down, like that. We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Well, that's obviously not going to work. Boop, 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 boop. Like that, maybe? This is a viable path, okay. So this is a viable path. Like I feel like maybe this should be shorter. Yeah. I want to make this shorter. So I want to send it straight down this line, I suppose. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 steps. So that means we have to take 13 turns off of each respective timer, because we set the fuse, wait 13 turns, toggle the orb, 17 turns later, delete it. I wish I could do it quicker, and in fact I definitely could. It's probably okay. So this is a 17 stepper, meaning take 13 off of each of these numbers, ignoring left side fuse numbers. We're going with right side fuse. Minus 13 equals 17. Minus 13 here equals 53. That's going to be a big path. Minus 13 here is going to be even bigger path, 57. I got plenty of real estate up here to work with. Minus 13 equals 28. So that's how long each respective path must be. And intersecting is okay. Perfect. Hey, Taoisia, welcome. Good to see you. I'm finishing the last remaining secret rooms. We're trying to, at least. We have 3 more. We've done 2 already. We have 3 more puzzles to solve, and that'll give us access to the post-game master wall, which I have no idea what's going to be behind there. There might be like super mega difficult evil puzzles behind there. It might just be cool concept art and like developers' notes. It could be anything. but it's the true award. Because every DROD hold has the ending, the canonical main story ending, but then there's always secrets as well. Well, 90% of the time, there's generally secrets as well. And once you clear all the secrets, you gain access to the post-game area. So really, DROD is never done until you've done literally everything. And I've been putting off this puzzle for a long time now. Because as you can see, I just scribbles, but here we go. Ash, welcome. Frog factions. Frog factions. I gotta play that game. Okay, so let's just pretend that this is the path I want. This should be free form enough to where I can kind of select. So create a new layer, and let's get this one to line up. So this one needs a 53 turn path. It needs a 53 turn path, and I could even send it here. And that'll give me an extension of length. How much precisely? Well, 1, 2. How do I do this? It would be like boom, boom. I think the best I could do is this. Extension wise? Well, how would I no, this, I mean, I could go in here. Yeah, and go out there. This is doable. This is doable. Okay. So from here, counting back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So say I connect it here. Then I have 20 tiles accounted for. I need 33 from here to here. That should be perfectly fine. Perfectly reasonable. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Oh, I lost count! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, how do I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then he skips there and I'm 1 off. Ah, come on. I mean, I can just go. I lost count again. I gotta make more notes. So this doesn't quite work, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Makes it a 51. So add 2 more turns of delay to this path. So that should just be going like this, right? 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! trade by the undo. That should work. So this baby goes south 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3. Kaboom. Dead. Okay. Half the puzzle's done. Well, half the puzzle is theoretically solved. Now let's do this. Ooh, so these are larger numbers. Okay, so we'll start with the smaller one, and then try and intersect this one with that. Oh, we have a lot of real estate over here. So probably something like this, and then this guy weaves and enters into this path to send him through like that. I do have to make sure not to forget that this needs to connect to B-throw. There we go. Just don't forget to carve those. New layer. All right. AC colon backslash. Welcome. This is why I've been putting this off. This is just kind of, I get the idea, I just don't want to do it. Alright, so 28 turns from here. Again, it makes sense to join these two's path. So I probably want to send this guy over here and then back through here like that. And then have it ultimately end up down here. Yeah, we got plenty of room. This will be fine. Okay, so we're looking for 28 turns for this one to get down here. So counting backwards, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could use some of this space, but I don't think I'll need to. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, wow, I used a lot less space than I thought. And I lost count of my number. I shouldn't have undoed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Then 8 turns to get from here to here. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a diagonal step. That should work, right? Because baby gets released. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I enforce that step? It doesn't matter as long as that's the only viable way out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27! I miscounted somewhere. I think I counted this tile twice last time. Let's send him this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. This is the same length. add a delay of 1 single tile. That was too much of a delay. Eight. There, okay, that's what I needed. So that's this baby's path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Kaboom, death. Perfect. And now we want to do the same sort of dealio here. Give me a few more turns like that. This path continues out here. So we're going to link up this one to this path here. I can even do it like way up here if I really wanted to. Or this crucial tile. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Let's do it there. At the 24 mark. So that means I'm now looking for 33 tile path to get this guy from here to here. In 33 moves. Easy peasy. So let's send him this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a 10. I got a mark there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 13 steps to get from here to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3. Should work. Shouldn't it? Why would this not work? I'm sure there's a reason why somewhere in here. Oh, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kaboom! Everything ends up in the right timing. I think I can draw it all with B-throw, dropping trapdoors. Because we're given 4 platforms here, there's 4 single tile platforms. So that should mean I should be able to drop everything. I don't think it's going to be an issue. Yeah, there's if those platforms weren't there, it'd be a totally different story. But with platforms, like I can get up and around and attack from all different angles. Yeah. All right, let's make sure. Well, let's just do it. Let's just do it. So first things first, let's get rid of all of those. I'm already encountering some awkwardness here. Oh my goodness, how do I best go about this? I lost my platform. It's hard to see like the individual tiles with this custom tile set they have here. So it follows this line. I need to step orthogonally. Yikes. This is a little scary. It's fine. I just gotta. I can rescue everything. Okay, down here might be a bit of a sticking point, but with platforms, yeah, I'll just have to fine tune that one a little bit later. Here. So I have in my path a straight line here, and I guess I could just add diagonals. And it would take the brain roach the same number of turns, but allow B-throw in and out access. So yeah, that's fine. It's still fine. Let's get in here now. Just want to focus on this left side here before I get too carried away. So now he's being forced this way. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go down to meet that. Because this guy's going out there and down here. Okay. Let's clean this up now. I'm stuck. I should have been taking checkpoints. Well. I can bring a raft in there. Yeah, I can bring this raft up there. Yeah, that'll be fine. I can still do that. Okay. Beautiful music. Don't you step there, no. something like that. We don't need to drop all of those because this is the same distance. Now in my notes I had 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I a little bit when I should have And this is fine. That's fine. Okay. This is so weird. I should probably test my thesis here. Fuse is lit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, dude, of course it won't work. Fuse is lit. Fuse is lit. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I count? How do I count? Fuse is lit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You double dingus! Follow my path or perish. Now he doesn't have a path out! There. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so... I'm counting wrong. This is turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Got him. Okay. 1 down. 3 more to go. Now let's back up to before I botched all of this nonsense. Okay. This man has a journey. Now for this man. Yo, vocab, welcome. I love that Radon emote. What? Sorry, I just paralyzed for a moment. Got a lot of trapdoors to drop here. Okay, so... This one should be good now. Let's test that theory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Dead. What? How are my numbers so off? My numbers are way off. Wow, this is a total debacle. How was I off by so much? Where did I what did I misfactor? I misfactored something. I misfired my factoring. Because we still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How I... Well, that's no good. Well, I can... kind of... do some elongation. I have a lot of space here I could have utilized, but I dropped those a long time ago. Back to the drawing board. I gotta fix this problem. How did this not equal 57? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Have I... How? Did I just miscount the fuse length? Because it was 70. Minus 13 is 57. What? What? How has it come to this? I'm trying to reconcile this difference, and I don't know why. 57. So I guess I counted wrong this whole time. I guess I didn't count the fuse correctly. Really? That's 1. So 5, 10 equals 1. $588 equals bomb. I just didn't count the fuse correctly. I just didn't count it correctly. Yeah, I wrote down 70, but it's 78. Well, okay. Well, that accounts for that. Trusting weak old notes has destroyed me. So let's go back to the drawing board, literally, and modify this bad boy. Adding 8 tiles of wiggling here. It's trivial to modify. It's just a shame, yeah. Sometimes things just work out perfectly your first try. Sometimes it turns out you forgot how to count, and you get owned as a result. This is the latter. So let's just add a little jaunt down like that, and that should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Is that enough? How many is... So previously this was 10 turns. Alright, my previous 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need to make this 18 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 2 more turns. Oh my god, why did I do that? 1, 2, 3, Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 7. Can I not count? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. If we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think that's 1 too long. So I can remove this tile here. Well, if I cut in like that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 1 too long. Because I need +8, I need 65 turns. Because here they go 1, 2, 3, so I can go 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. That would work, right? Go Okay, this should be the path I need. Assuming I didn't count the other fuse lengths incorrectly. Beautiful. Let's drop some trapdoors. Alright, we're all the way back here. Oh my god. Trapdoors. Trapdoors. Okay. Carve this out and then work on this. Let's just work left to right. So let me rescue this. Put him down there. Okay. Dropping extra trapdoors just to make it look nicer. I do have to get this trapdoor to a better spot. This platform. It's good enough. Same number of turns to get in there. Yep. Those don't matter. Plus they're kind of inaccessible. Okay. Let's hit a checkpoint now. Strategic checkpoint usage would be smart. Bum 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 bum. Oh, dude, this is... It's so hard to translate my map into game. That's what I want. I don't think that's what I wanted. I think I may have goofered. May have done a little bit of goofery. Yeah. I goofered a little bit there. Got a little bit too aggressive. Oh my god, this is so weird. Okay, so from here, I can drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. I can't go south beyond this line, which is fine because I've already cut into it. So I'm standing here, so I can go over, diagonal. There we go. That's the necessary adjustment. Okay. I'm trapped. This is the line that he needs to take. Can I perform a rescue operation? Oh. Of course I can. I have platforms. I need to be thinking with platforms. Gotta be thinking with platforms. Rescue operation has been achieved. Okay. Like that. So now those two should both perish, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Perish. He's too fast! Why is it so hard to count? It's so hard to count. Why is it so hard to count? How have I failed to count? I failed to count. This is a disaster. So extending this over 1 adds 2. Well, unless I... So right now, from here to here takes 1, 2. If I go 1, 2, 3. When did I drop these? Forever ago. So yeah, I gotta shoot him up here. Oh my god. I mean, I'm not stuck. I have a trapdoor there. I can go grab, perform rescue operation. Now, this being a single tile. See, this is why I've been putting this off for so long. Oh my god. Okay. No. Like that? Have I... What am I... What am I doing? That's good enough. 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 Bow, 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 bow. I can attack this from inside. Oh man, this is awesome. Remember, that's his line, so delete these. Okay. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Dead. Dead. Oh, okay. Okay. The puzzle is halfway complete. We're halfway there. Halfway there. Living on a prayer. Halfway there. Let's go. So I never need to touch this side of the world again. I should probably go rescue this. Do I need it? No, I got I got one platform. This is one of those rooms that makes me make weird noises. Okay. Don't do that. Those all get deleted. There we go. Just taking it slow and steady here. Slow and steady. Let's take my checkpoint. Don't do that. I need to get back to that platform. As long as I park a platform here when I'm done, everything should be fine. This is all the space I need to work with. Okay, from here I need to step down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, over 2, and then up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why did I park my platform where I did? That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is so fine. Just delete all these. Get out of here. You go. You go. That's going to be a tricky bit to drop here. I may have made myself a situation. So let's resolve this situation. How? What am I trying to do here? What am I trying to do here? Because I need to force this straight up. Yeah, I needed to cut in through here to get to this, rather than how I did it. Ooh, that's smart, Cadus. Again, that's smart thinking. Always with the smart thinking. That's a very good idea. Because I have some situations unfolding here. Like, I can just eat this. Nom nom nom. And then as long as I leave this here, which I cannot get another platform in here very easily. Boop, 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 boop. I mean, I can. There. Boop, 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 boop. I love this song. Another situation has unfolded, but I think I should be able to unfold it like that. Get rid of that. Boop, 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 boop. I'm doing a lot of surgery here. I desperately desire checkpoints. Okay. There we go. You get left there. You get left there. This might actually work. And we may actually be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Dead. Dead. I counted wrong! Off by 1. Dead. Okay, we need single tile elongation. Single tile elongation. Single tile elongation. Here? I only have one trap door because I need to park one here and one here. Absolute disaster. Oh, back it up, back it up, back it up, baby. From here. Can I elongate by a single tile? Not before dropping those, but before dropping these I can. This should give me the access necessary, right? If I just send them down this line instead, that should be my elongation. Right? Yeah. 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 Try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Dead. 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 Clear. I'd love to see a plan come together. And by come together, I mean fail spectacularly multiple times until enough moderate adjustments are made to fix the flaws, and then improvise a little bit here and there, and then get help from chat with ideas, and then it comes together. Whew. Wow. What a room. What a room. Oh, thank you, Barfy. Thank you. I look forward to that. Let's look at Rab Scuttle is just like the dominator of these rooms. Let's see what he did. This is the most optimal pattern discovered so far. It's just going to be gibberish. I guarantee it's just going to be incomprehensible gibberish of platforms. Because they're brained, if you have like exquisite knowledge of brained path mapping, you can just drop the precise trapdoors necessary rather than like trying to fully carve out paths like I did. What is he doing? What? Oh, this one goes in here. This guy goes over here. Oh, wait, where? Oh, no, he routed. This one goes. What? Routed them all into a single line. Of course, because the leftmost baby doesn't need to die in the leftmost bomb. The leftmost baby could die in it. This is the true brain lord. Clear. That's gaming. That's how you do it. That's so much more impressive than mine. Cool. Well done, Rapscuttle. Well done. What time is it? We've solved 3 rooms in 3.5 hours. Well, we got one more. And maybe another one. This is the last secret room of the main hold, and then we enter our vault code to get to that secret room, and then we get post mastery area. I tried this room once before and couldn't figure it out. So rather than try and recall my previous solution, I want to try and read the room fresh and see if I can come to the same conclusion. So our monsters are 2 adders and 2 goblins. Goblins trapped over force arrows, meaning these are simply targets to defeat. There's a sequence of doors, bombs that close this one. So once we step into here, we have a precise number of turns to get to here. Probably exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 if I had to guess. Let's just confirm that. Yeah, I remember getting through this airlock as being the difficult part. We step here, then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we have 1 turn of grace. Okay. Digital duck. Well, I'm happy to hear I beat it to the punch. Okay, so we need to open these doors. Okay. We need to open these doors to allow B-throw access in here. We do have 4 mimics to use. The disarm token. Mimics cannot be placed on trap doors or on open doors. I could place the mimic here, though. I have 4 of them. Adders, buttons, release the respective adders. There's some sequence of stuff going on over here. So this button needs to be pressed. Yeah, only 1 button can be pressed at a time. What does that do? Open toggles that? Toggles that? So this one gets pressed, then that one, 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 and then B throws in. So we need to engineer a method by which these buttons can be pressed in sequential turns. I have 1 turn of delay. So if it takes 2 turns to get from this button to this button, that's okay as long as it takes 1 turn to do the rest. What? Disarm token, checkpoint, checkpoint. Broken walls, force arrows. This opens that and toggles this. This opens that. It toggles that, opens that. The B-throw must have a sword coming into here to kill these guys. Doesn't seem like it's possible to do this with just mimics. I think my initial plan was to take a serpent and weave it through here. So the serpent is weighing down all these buttons. And then position my 4 mimics down here so that all 4 of them are stabbing the serpent simultaneously, shortening it. I don't remember why that didn't work, but that didn't work. Plus it only uses 1 of the 2 adders. We have 2 adders of 39 tiles each. Okay. Yeah, the idea is press this, then that, then that, then that, then that, then that. I guess I'm a little bit confused as to the effect of multiple pressure plate presses. Like, if I hold all of these down, there's a lot of conflicts here. But these pressure plates activate when pressed, and then when depressed. There's no toggling, only opening and closing. So it depends on the order with which I thread the snake. So maybe I just had my snake threaded backwards when I tried it last time. So if I run the snake this way, head, 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 the tail would be down here, the head would be up here. We would be depressing them. opening that. Nope, that's backwards because it's got to go the other way. Head up here, running through this direction. And then as we cut the head, the tail gets removed from the buttons, depressing them, opening the doors. Why do these toggle with these? 39 tile adder, so head here? Or here. Head here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay. So we can shorten it if necessary. I'm trying to remember why my solution didn't work. Like, if I get the adder precisely this long, with the last section of its tail right here, and get 4 mimics here, I guess the difficult thing is timing it. Like, there's one, and then I press, or I spin. Is that all 4 swords are now cutting? I get, so it's only doing 4 tiles of damage. That's the big problem. Then I'm doing 4 tiles of damage per turn. So tail will go here, and here, and here, and then here. And then I've lost my... and tail is still covering this. And if I'm using my extra turn to spin, then this won't work. I need to initiate cutting with this step? That would require some fancy shenanigans. That would require some ugly shenanigans. But if, say, the other adder were threaded through here, what about this guy then? He needs to already be standing there, but if he's already standing there, this is a confusing room. This is a confusing room. If I can run the other adder through here and stab this one 4 times, which doesn't seem possible, but it might be. No, that's possible. That's completely possible. By having the end of adder number 2's tail right here rather than the crumbly wall. And then run its body like through here into there or something. And then this adder would be stalled on another adder, therefore it would shrink itself by 1 tile per turn, plus the 4 stabs would be 5. That's the damage necessary. But then the question becomes, how do I kill that adder with these mimics? Well, I have a mimic right here, so as long as I'm mindful of my moves while I'm in here, it would be stepping out of position though. Like this, okay, adder has to like, But then this guy would be completely blocked. This guy, I'd have to use this tiny area to try and move a mimic without access just to there. If I'm blocking like that, then I have to go like up and around. I don't know if that's possible. I'm not really sure what to do. I'm gonna take a quick break. I've done an initial read of this room. Come to the same conclusion as last time. It's nasty. So I'm gonna take a short break here. I gotta use the restroom. I'm out of water. Start trying things instead of just sitting here staring. We'll start trying things. I shall return. BRB. Alright, we're back. Let's play some more DROD. Silence. Those were the hot jams of the original Webfoot edition of DROD. Wonderful music. Love it. Only appeared in that version of the game. Oh, Metal Max. I love Metal Max. That game was so fun. Tank RPG. Oh. I want to play the sequels. So back to this room. Now, I had a thought. I had a frightening thought that I think may be the solution I need to this little conundrum I'm facing. I think I know how to do this. So getting it set up might not be trivial. I think I know how to do this now. So I have the right idea, threading a snake over these buttons, and then attacking it and reducing its length by 5 per turn to depress the button to allow B-throw in. The question is, how do I do the other snake? I think what I need to do is look at the turn order. Okay, this one goes first, this one goes second. So snake on the left that moves first gets threaded in like this, as originally envisioned. Snake on the right will be the same length, and it's going to be the most of its body is just going to be in the way. But if we thread it in such that its head is right here. Remember, snake number 1 is sitting on these buttons waiting. Snake number 2, if his head is right here, then when I press this button, how? This guy will advance down here, ramming into this snake. This tile is accessible by 4 mimics to be stabbed. While running into this serpent would equal 5 tiles of damage per turn, reducing it just enough to get B-throw through here. So then that makes the question into how in the world do I set this up? Like I can envision getting the serpents positioned pretty simply. But how can I press this? Well, I have turns. That's where the extra length comes into play. B-throw.
What?
His name is B-throw. Should be able to, once the snakes are lined up, and the mimics are on their force arrows. These east mimics blocked by adder number 2's body, so they don't get out when B-throw makes his journey through here. B-throw should be able to press this button and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then once I step here, turn the swords and start to do the 5 tiles of damage. So we need to head here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, that would work. That would work. All right. That's it. It's simple. Shrimple. Shrimple even. Shrimple. Let's do it. I don't see any flaws whatsoever. I mean, how do I get through there? Hold that down. So, earlier turn order snake. I cannot shorten it at all. Must be fed into here and released. Follow this exact pattern. Yo, Zerp, welcome. We're not there yet. Oh, there's a couple optional puzzles left that I have yet to solve. So that's what today's about, doing the optional puzzles. Come, okay. Serpent! Thank you. What sort of timing do I want? I want it to be in vertical preference here. And then switch to horizontal on this tile. That should be sufficient, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's just get this thing threaded. That was a little early. How do I count? What are numbers? That? Perfect. Like, this is just so perfectly gapped. It must be used for this. The 5 tile, 5, 5, 5, 5. And the way the serpent just beautifully slots into place. It's just too uncanny. This must be good. Okay. I'm sorry, that was my remix. We got the diamond, yeah. I got the diamond yesterday. Check it out. The diamond, there it is, the gigantic jewel. It has been recovered. We have found and recovered it. Beautiful diamond. But there's still more to do. Okay, so this guy's gonna be a bit of a nuisance, but realistically, I just need to leave a path for Beefthrow to hit this button and race over here. So as long as this is clear, and my mimics are in place, then we're good. I'm gonna need to put this serpent in its slot before putting this mimic in, but this one can go in, this one can go in, and this one can go in. Well, these two can definitely go in. Let's do that now. I'm not worrying about efficiency here. I'm sloppy efficiency. That's perfectly fine by me. So I want like this. Oh dear. So I need to make it so that a single turn. Similar to, oh my god, this again. Similar to the previous golem killing puzzle. And make it so a single turn causes all of these mimics to... So that means we'll be having a sword here. Ooh. Yikes. Okay, this is a complication now. Well, can't I just have him like that? I can just leave him this. I can just leave him like that, can't I? There's no reason to make them turn. Well, yeah, the reason is... Whoa, whoa. When I step here, he's going to instantly move into place and start getting owned. I have to wait for the ownage until I'm here. Oh, okay. Mimics. So what the heck am I doing? Man, I had it, and now the setup is complicating things a little bit. Since I can't place mimics directly on force arrows, I feel like I want to do what? I don't think I have enough extra space. Like, well, there's also another complicating issue. This one needs to be a very specific length with this plan, because when B throws in here, all the enemies have to die. Or all the enemies must be defeated. I mean, I can just calculate the length. Like, I've got extra stabs. "13 tiles of extra length." And as I recall, I press the button, it goes down here and starts shrinking the next turn. I press the button, yep, it moves, and now it shrinks by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Turn. But then how do I do that? While keeping a mimic here with its sword on top of the snake. That it just wouldn't. It just wouldn't. It just simply wouldn't. And there's something I'm misunderstanding here. This plan's not gonna work. Hey, Yang Station, welcome. Well, it's going well. I'm on one of the last puzzles here. This is one of the final puzzles. Oh, yeah, my idea, Kate, is to run the second adder up through here. So that's with the timer. That's why it shrinks. Because when I press this button, the two adders will collide. With this one specifically being on top of the door tile. The other one moves second, so it wouldn't actually move when I open the door. They would collide and thus start to both shrink. And then by the time I run over here to stand on this pressure plate, which also opens the door, So I don't even, so I don't even need to press that button, because this does it. Oh. Okay, well that makes it a little bit simpler. I'm still left with the question of what the heck am I gonna do with these mimics? So I think I need mimics on these 4 force arrows. Well now, no. Since I don't open the door till you reach there, I can just have them all with their swords at the ready. Yeah! 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 Okay, I don't think I'm quite ready to do this yet. No! Okay, there has to be a serpent in there before I place those. But these ones can go in now. We still have to do a little bit of calculations here, but it's coming together. It's coming together. I love this music. I cannot help myself from meowing along to it. So the tricky thing is going to be engineering a double serpent kill while Beathro's in here. But with the appropriate math, it should be doable. So that makes me want to not have placed these mimics. Ah! Okay. I never took a checkpoint. That's fine. We'll do this again. Should be right about there, I think. Yep. Beautiful. That's just so uncanny how well that works out. Okay. So now what? So I press this button. This serpent immediately starts shrinking. Because this one moves south into this tile, not shrinks. This one, its head is already there. So it cannot move because it's now occupied and it begins to shrink. So as soon as Beathro steps on this button, this adder shrinks by 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I just want it to be 9 tiles long. That sounds right to me. Okay. Little 9-tiler. Hey, buddy. Hey. Let's run him. Blocking. Ah, but these guys needed to be placed first. That's fine. So had I placed this one first. See, this is where things get really messy. Things get really messy here, but just make sure my math adds up. Press the button. So Beathro steps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's dead. This one also needs to die on this turn. Okay, so 9-tile adder is the correct length. Good. Good. To engineer this one to die on that turn as well. This is where the quantum mechanics of adderology come into play. So I want it to move south. I can't shorten it from here. Son of a gun. Okay, we'll have to redo this snake winding. How am I going to get a mimic in here while actively trying to thread this snake into there? That's going to be a problem. Well, why do I don't need to block those tiles with adder body? No. What am I thinking? Why would I block those tiles with adder body? That's foolish. Just run the adder a different path and everything's fine. Yeah, I don't know what I'm tripping about. Okay. Okay, so this guy, precise mathology. I guess now the question is, and I can answer that question myself before I even vocalize it. with mimic there, mimic there. Pressing this button. It does not take damage. Okay, it doesn't take damage moving into the swords. But if it were to remain here under the swords, then it would start to take damage. Okay. Okay. So Adder needs to move its head here and have the final chunk of its tail resting right here. And then we do 5 tiles of damage per turn. This is going to work out and it's going to be so cool. So head here. Let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 22, 23 is the magic number. 23, 9. Let's go. I think everything is in place. 23. 10 more. 23? How? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26. Why can't I can't count? I can't count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, plus 1. 26. Not 23, dude. I'm doing a game that revolves around math and science and equations, and I can't even count. 9. Okay. Appropriate adder length has been achieved. Now we do some threading. Don't! Ah! Ah! Come on. No! I didn't stab! Stab. Wrong movement preference. There we go. I can't get to my button. Oops. I need button access. Well, slightly different. He's not in vertical preference. Why don't you just cooperate? Sometimes these snakes just simply don't cooperate, you know? There we go. Yeah, basic arithmetic's probably the hardest part of math. One, two. This should be good, right? Yeah. Come on down, snake. You got a home. Perfect. I miscounted. No, this is perfect. This is the perfect start, even. This is the perfect start. Is it? I think I needed 27. Because now it hits here and we begin to do 5 tiles per turn of damage. And now it dies. But that's okay. Isn't that perfectly okay? Isn't it cool and good if it dies? I think? Dude, I'm overthinking this so many times. To where I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Okay, run this down. He's in horizontal. Well, okay, take a different path. Serpent? Thank you. I blocked those. Can't block those. Take a different path. Don't do that. Did I rescue him? I'm blocking it again. Serpent is not cooperating. Let's do another loop. I'll take this line. Disarm. Drop these bad boys into their slot. It's yours. That's your slot. It's your slot. I need this tile. I don't need that tile. It's your slot. It's your slot. Rearm. I don't think this is quite gonna work. I may have miscounted, but this is the setup I'm looking for. Okay, it worked. Okay. Wow. Wow. That was cool. That was really cool. I cannot believe that that actually worked out. That was really cool. Let's check out MX Vladdy's solution. Oh, beating Rabscuttle by 40 moves. I'm so happy I can download these demos. This is really cool. It adds an interesting little dynamic to the game. So the absolute madman just sets both adders free immediately. Because why wouldn't you if you're going for speed? Disarms already. It doesn't even press that button. This adder is just killing it? What? Excuse me? This guy's making the run? And he's manipulating this adder. What? I don't know what's happening. I mean, this is kind of nowhere even close to what I did, but it's kind of close. Oh, he got it short enough and pre-positioned such that the 4 stabs here is enough, and using the Mimic to do the walk leaves Beat Throw free. No, just power of the Mimic. Oh my god. It's... These people are just operating on a whole other level than I am. Like... Wow, that's impressive. Well done, MX Vladdy. That was from 2012 as well. This was before the second Sky released. So they came up with a solution with a single turn of undo. They didn't have unlimited undo like I do. Like, you just have to fully understand on like a deep, intuitive, subatomic level how to play the game to execute a solution that complex with a single turn of undo. That's just wild. Well done, well done. Impressive stuff. All right. Nope, that's the next step on the list here. The final secret should be here in the vault. Let's restore. What was my code? I wrote it down. There it is. 358274. The devious, craftily hidden code. Yeah, secret room. So the other room here, the only way to get access to this code is to play through an entirely different set of levels made by these same authors. The prequel to this hold, which was made and released prior to this one, has a code hidden in it, which you use here to get to that room. But this room is not flagged as a secret room. It's not required. So we will be able to go to the Master Wall and beyond without ever seeing that room. And I'm going to leave it that way. I'm going to leave it that way. So we're just... What? Beautiful. Beautiful. A beautiful sun. Hold mastered. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Look at the artistic design. There it is. Let's go to the warp zone. This is it. The Master Wall has opened. Now, I don't know what to expect here. I have no idea what this is going to be like. Oh, we're through. These could be like incredibly hard puzzles. Or it might just be a beautiful design. Like, what? It's a beautiful design. It's a marvel. And my sword's the wrong direction, so I can't actually do anything. Okay, looks like we're kind of forced on a little track here. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, comments about Goblin Woods. Oh, I love this. I love this. Goblin Woods was the first level we started. It's one reason it's mostly based on the new game elements. Gel, Ormites, Adders, and Briar. All green. Some of the first rooms we designed are rather easy because we weren't used to the new elements yet. Actually, the entire hold was labeled Goblin Woods at some point. There are also some quite difficult rooms in Goblin Woods. Yeah, you're telling me. Particularly finding the secret room from 1 north, 1 east. I hope the beginning wasn't too discouraging. Okay, I'm going to be toggling back and forth to reference the rooms they're talking about here. 1 north, 1 east. Oh, yeah. Dude. Finding the secret room here was a process. Here's the solution, by the way. You just gotta follow my little guide here. I had to work this out using the level editor. Basically, you use... It was a nightmare. This bugged me for like a week or two. Until I finally like crunched out. Because you have to use 5 or 4 mimics in conjunction with Beethrow to cut gel. And then kill all the gel babies on the very next turn. Doing so requires the mimics to be in very precise positions with a precise turn order and precise orientations. That was wild. That was cool. Good stuff. making Jacques charge through gel like a guard and not stand still like a stalwart. And 2 North 2E was a challenge. I don't even remember that room. 2 North 2E? Oh, yeah, this room where you had to cut the gel, pre-cut the gel so that it was in uncuttable shapes. Oh, this is 3 North. Whoops, my bad, yeah. 2 North 2E. There's no gel in this room. There's no gel in this room. They might have made a typo. I mean, this one makes sense. Because the puzzle here was to pre-carve the gel so it was uncuttable from the left. So that way, otherwise the stalwart would cut through here and ruin everything for you, while you have to lead this goblin around onto these different buttons. And the stalwart's trying to kill the goblin, but if you block him in here with some pre-cuts, then he's boxed in. We wanted to use the idea of sewers back in Dr. Ewill's Mega Complex on gel, but the puzzle was rather trivial. Okay. Long path. The friendly people at New Worker Town were supposed to look exactly the same as they did in Dr. Ewill's Mega Complex. Fortunately, one of the portraits was changed. Excuse me. That's why Beethor didn't recognize one of the villagers at first. So we made the crazy brother gray instead of blue to make him look crazier. See, I didn't play the original Hold, or the prequel, so these are lost on me. The theme of the long path was roaches and roach queens. Even with all fancy new game elements, there's no reason to forget the original classics. Level layout was back to basics. Foundation room style, only theme we could see back in the time of Journey to Rooted Hold demo. No obstacles, no trickery. Long path. Yeah, these are literally just like a long sequence of roach puzzles. I mean, there were pressure plates here, which... Were pressure plates in Journey to Rooted Hold, or were those introduced in the City Beneath? I can't actually recall. These were some fun puzzles, because Goblin Woods was really hard. Goblin Woods was really hard, and then you have to take a secret path to get to the long path. And long path was, in my estimation, a lot easier, which was a nice little reprieve. But there's still some tricky puzzles in here. Yeah, like killing brained swarms of roaches while opening and closing specific doors, and good stuff. Was City Beneath when pressure plates were invented? I see. I haven't played those games in a while. I kind of want to replay some of the earlier DROD games. We probably have to go through here. That kills me. And now I'm stuck. I cannot... Okay, I can. I should have a degree in geometry by now, but... Advanced geometry is a difficult subject. Dude, look at this artwork! Cometsberg Underground Lake. This level was themed on color blue, hence water and tar, but many puzzles were based on gel. Luckily, the new tokens allowed us to use tar and only switch it to gel when solving room. In this level, we wanted to explore the puzzle potential of manipulating a stalwart and keeping him alive. Oh yes, they did. Water skippers on land provide a great tool for this purpose, as they are immobile yet quite fatal. Hiding the secret rooms of this level is difficult because of the extensive use of water, and they're out of Jacques blocking the way. Jacques really likes to cause problems. Here we had many complex mechanisms implementing a simple little puzzle. The only boulder puzzle of the whole. Boulder puzzle? It's 3 north, 3 east. We'd like to make more, as the level is a construction site anyway, but we had no ideas. 3 north, 3 east. Oh, yeah, the builders, that's right. The secrets on this floor were really well hidden. Like, getting to this secret over here is one of the last ones I found. Getting to this secret over here was pretty tricky. They did a really good job hiding these secrets. This one down here wasn't too hard. The stalwart rooms were... this one in particular were probably pretty good. I liked them for the most part. This one was a nightmare, because this room requires you to cut all of the tar in order to continue on your journey. But this is an uncuttable tar shape. I can even count the connections now and determine that. This is an uncuttable tar shape. Therefore, you need to use the stalwart. You have to engineer its position such that the stalwart cuts tar on the same turn you cut tar to do a double stab to make it cuttable. This one took me so long. Just manipulating stalwarts is very, very fiddly. This is just standard. The other room that stands out, like these were fun little mazes here. The double skipper blockages, so you have to simultaneously stab with you and the stalwart side by side. These were pretty cool. And routing them and dealing with the stalwart's target preference, then blocking it to redirect him, and unblocking it, and manipulating him that way. These are really fun. Whoops. I'm back here. Whoops. About Captain Narlock's log. Of course we had to use a different player rule somewhere in this hold. Also the plot had to be explained. Captain Narlock's log gave us a way to do both. That's when you go goblin mode. Going goblin mode was super cool. Oh, Fox McCloud, welcome. It's going well. We're at the very, 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 very end of the game. This is kind of like a secret developer's commentary area. I greatly enjoyed this hold. I understand now completely why it's the highest rated hold on Caravel.net. Like, this is absolutely brilliant. I don't seem to have any like branching paths. I'm not really... Look at this! Look at that! Just carving through here on a little journey. Has it been hard? It has been, yes. It has been very challenging, but satisfying difficulty. Good difficulty. The levels here are tuned appropriately for an experienced DROD player to be able to work them out, but still have challenge, which is good. This might be the hardest set of levels I've done. It's hard to say because it's been so long since I played, say, Bethro's Teacher. Bethro's Teacher was incredibly difficult. The second Sky had some fiendishly hard puzzles, especially towards the end. I mean, I gave up on Complex, but it's hard to say how much my difficulty with those holds was based on me playing with a single turn of undo. Like, I would have not been able to do this with one undo. I just simply wouldn't have been able to. I'd have given up. Comments about Lava Land. Lava Land, of course, has to have hot tiles and creatures tough enough to live in such place. Rock giants and golems. This level was originally initiated to hide secret rooms cleverly. Puzzles came later. The mud balls were a result of a long evolution of appearances. For example, at some point we had horizontal tar stripes on hot tiles. Using mud as walls is a bad idea, since it doesn't really stop the player. Pro tip for all architects: wall is the best wall. Yeah. The amusing effect at 2 East is unfortunately old by now. We've seen it in some other holds also. 2 East. Wall is the best wall. It really is. The amusing effect at 2 East. The puzzle in this room was a non-puzzle. The puzzle here was we step on this button, the giants converge on us but can't kill us because they block each other. So that's the amusing effect. Cool. Who's that? Ray Robinstein! Holy smokes, the Ray Raid! Welcome, Ray Raiders. Mega Man Super Gaming Raid. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I'm just finishing up DROD. I've been playing this set of levels. This is a puzzle game. I've been playing these puzzles for a long time. The past couple weeks. And now we're in like the end game. Developer commentary. Final zone. Comments about this. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oh, happy to hear it. That's a new Ray emote. That's a new Ray emote. I got that too. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I understand. Go. It's very late over there. Don't worry about it. Welcome everybody. Yeah, sleep well. We're going to read about despair and depression. Couldn't resist the urge. Apparently all of you love lights out puzzles. And the new pressure plates allowed really big ones, so smiley face. So yeah, this puzzle was kind of a non-puzzle. It was a giant lights out puzzle. It's hard to understand what you're looking at here. But like pressing these buttons toggles all the available, or all the adjacent tiles, or doors rather. It's like a standard lights out puzzle. You have to press the buttons to turn everything out. And it's a gigantic grid. I think it was 15 tiles by 15 tiles. And you have to turn off all these doors. They kind of did us a favor because they hid the solution to this puzzle in a different part of the game. They hid the solution down here. So I suppose had I not found this secret room where the solution was, I would have fallen into despair and depression trying to solve that lights out puzzle. But they gave you the answer, so they were kind enough in that aspect. Oh, Sneed plays, welcome. We're almost done with DROD. We're doing the post-game cleanup here. Comments about Molten Core. We have developer commentary. This is so cool. In this level, we tried out 2 awesome game elements. Omslick and Wraithwings, which we've pretty much neglected so far in this hold and the previous one. The result is some neat, challenging little puzzles. This was a good place for our signature, especially since we already drew some empty rooms and we're out of ideas. One of the codes for the city bank was hidden in lights above a pit, which is, of course, a bit disputable. But we wanted to use the light over pit trick anyway. That was a rude trick. That was a rude trick that they did there. They got me pretty well. I think Molten Core was pretty good. Because yeah, all these puzzles revolved around Omplix and Wraithwings. I struggled greatly with some of them. But knowing the solutions, I think they're all pretty satisfying puzzles. This one was a nice simple introduction. You have to use the Wraithwings to block the different laser beams. This one was tricky. I think I needed a hint on this one. You had to like position decoys such that you can back Wraithwings up into them or catch them. This one I got stuck on. I had to actually download a solution. I couldn't figure this out. I had to like get an Omplix stuck over here and then do a very specific movement pattern to retreat from it, then push the Wraithwing into him to kill it. Was this just straight up combat? I think this one was just straight up combat. Oh, but you had to kill the Wraithwings before the Omplix, yeah. This one was a bit of a puzzle as well, but it was a good puzzle. And this one had me stuck for the longest time until figuring I could kill a Wraithwing on this wall here. And then yeah, they hid a code in this screen. That was just rude. Comments about 4 times as fun. This is just a natural extension to 3 times as fun back in Dr. E. Will's Mega Complex. 5 times as fun will probably never happen, as we had enough trouble already. Mostly easy puzzles, with few painful exceptions. So yeah, 4 times as fun. That was a nice... It was a pretty breezy area. 4 times as fun. A lot of rooms here, but it was designed so that you do essentially the same puzzle 4 separate times. But each time you do the puzzle, you have a couple different elements to work with. So it's the same general structure, just slight variations on the same theme. Yeah, none of them were too hard, really, I don't think. Although I did have a time with some of these in here. I think it's one of these puzzles. This one here is probably the hardest one for me. Maybe this, I don't remember. It was a fun floor though. I enjoyed this floor. Rorim. This level's mirrored around the diagonal axis. Each puzzle's designed to behave at least a bit different when mirrored. None of the puzzles in this level are particularly difficult. This is mostly a pretty picture and a turning point after 4 times as fun. An interesting thing to ponder is whether it was you or your evil clone that ascended from this level. Of course, that's true on any level that contains clones. Yeah. I mean, plus the clones in the bar. We're at like B-throw 5 by this point, I think. Maybe even more. B-throw Prime is long since forgotten. Comments about the tunnel networks, a vast network of tunnels that interconnects distant places. Please note how we built a path for each of the DuPont brothers. No one teleports around without explanation in our holds, except those who do. Arranging the needed tunnels on a 2D plane turned out to be surprisingly challenging. Luckily, K4 is a plane graph. So in the end, we were successful. I have no idea what that means. The city, not much going on in this level. Mainly a place to walk through repeatedly on your way to somewhere else. Whoa. Comments about indoors. At some point, this hold was almost ready, but then Indoors was created, and suddenly we needed to make 45 new puzzles and 27 new non-puzzle rooms. Bank and bar. We almost scrapped the whole idea, but in the end, some of the best puzzles are in this level. The Slayer is another game element we had no previous experience with. Sometime after finishing the Molten Core, we found out that Omplic destroyed cracked orbs without activating them, so they were a natural company for the Slayer. KN's a graph of endpoints where every point is connected to every other. Planar graph is one which all connections can be made without any crossings. Huh. Interesting. I really appreciate how much of the developers' passion for math and nerd stuff. I say that in the endearingly. Bleeds through into this hold. It's so cool. The Bank of the Heart of Indoors. The bank's the heart of the Indoors. Almost from the beginning of this project, we had the idea of picture rooms hidden behind a code system. The exact location of that idea was an open question for a long time. One of the codes is Dr. E. Will's code from our previous hold. Yeah, I know, I don't have it. Bandit Layer was the first puzzle content of Indoors. Easy rooms except for the one in 5 North 2 East, which is one of the hardest puzzles in the hold. I did not like Bandit Layer. I did not like this Bandit Layer. 5 North 2... Oh, yep, this room. I had to look up a solution to this one. This arrangement of guards on ortho squares is completely impenetrable. There is no possible way for Beethro by himself to kill any of these guards. So you have to pull one out from this other configuration, get it caught in here to jam them up a little bit, allowing you to just barely sneak in here and make a single kill, and that breaks the whole thing loose. I had the right idea, but I just couldn't figure out how to make it work, so I had to look up a demo to help me through that one. But the rest of these rooms, yeah, it's just guards on arrows. Hey look, there's guards on arrows. In this room, there are guards on arrows. In this room, there are guards, they are on arrows. In this room, there are guards, and they are on arrows. It's fine. I don't have a problem with these rooms. Rooms like this, it simply doesn't feel like you're solving a puzzle in the way that the most of the other rooms in this hold do. And part of it's my approach. But it just feels like you're just going full Rambo, full barbarian, dying every 5 moves and then backing up 2 moves, trying something different. A lot of just brute force, trial and error combat. This one was a legitimate difficult puzzle. Yeah, that last room, A Journey to Rooted Hold. The pool was the last part of Indoors we made. I loved the pool. Came up with the theme of brain paths with pushable mirrors on hot tiles. The result was some pretty nasty rooms. The reason for the city to have a pool like this is a mystery even for ourselves. The pool had some really cool rooms. I really liked the pool. Yeah, all of these rooms involved specifically manipulating brained roaches and unbraining them to cause them to move differently for a single turn or longer, so you can do things. The interaction, this perpetual motion roach device was awesome. These were fun puzzles. I enjoyed them. For the restaurant, we searched the internet for the menu of an 8-course meal and then ignored it. Didn't have an eyeball soup. Restaurant was just kind of throwaway rooms. It felt like they were more art than they were puzzle. The scripts in RoboLab were very difficult to get to work. DROD scripts don't have any kind of arrays, so we had to use integers and modulus operand. This seriously limited our options. 11's the maximum length of the delving instruction parts. Any bigger and it won't fit to DROD's integer. I did not like the RoboLab. Though I looked up the solutions to every single puzzle in the RoboLab. If it just did not. It just did not. It just did not. Even though most of the rooms and indoors were added quite late, the bar in the builder potion mechanism was planned right from the start. Where am I going? Can I go over here? Oh! Clone! Alright, Beethro now lives here forever. He will never escape from his confines. And that's that. Alright. That's that. Well done. Wonderful. Look at this. Beautiful. Incredible. Yeah, we won. We did it, Parstill. It's over. The end of DROD. That's it. What a good hold. That was so good. Let me stop the timer. It was just so good. 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 Beautiful art. Well done. So the only thing I'm missing, and I don't have access to it without playing through, like they said, the entirety of their previous hold, or however long, however deep in, is this one room here. But I'm okay with that. I'll leave it as a mystery. Maybe I'll play through their other hold offline. Maybe I'll stream it sometime. I don't know. I don't know if these architects, Zich and Kalor, did too many DROD holds after this. Apparently they worked on some of the levels in the second sky, which would have come much later after this, because the second sky was released 2014. But I really like this. Yeah, maybe that was planned for the third hold. This was just, it was just really good. Just awesome. So since I am an official member of Caravel.net, how do I can rate it now? Gigantic Jewel lost. Difficulty overall. How do I rate it? I mean, it's not a 10 in difficulty. I can't give it a full 10 in overall. I can only go up by 0.5 increments. Like, I can't give it a 10 overall, can I? Because the RoboLab? 10 would imply perfect. I did not like the RoboLab. Yeah, so I feel like 10... As much as I love the rest of it, though, like, who cares if I didn't like those? It's so good. And it's... I appreciate what they went for and the effort it took to do it in DROD. And as they explained in the scrolls, they had severe limitations of what they could work with. I just didn't like solving them. I'm giving it a 10. I don't care. Difficulty. So on Caravel.net, like I've never thought about holds in this way, like difficulty 1 to 10. On Caravel.net, this has a difficulty rating of 8.5. Beathrow's Teacher also had a difficulty rating of 8.5. I'd say this is on par with Beathrow's Teacher. DROD Perfection has a difficulty rating of 9. I don't think DROD Perfection's harder than Beathrow's Teacher. So if I'm judging it relative to those, I don't know, 8.5? Like, what would be a 10 difficulty? The Robolab? The Robolab? I don't know. This is why I never rate things. I don't like rating things. I just say good, awesome, yes, go for it. It's excellent, or the best game ever made, or it's absolute garbage. I'll give it a 9 in difficulty. I'll give it a 9 in difficulty, 10 overall. But yeah, there's complaints, but I think the highs overshadow the things I didn't like about it, because it was, on the whole, it's just so good. It's just so good. The creative puzzles, the linchpin puzzles were very satisfying. It's just so good. Rate. Okay. I did, well, I had a couple free trials, Moosey Fate. I had like 3 months worth of free trials, so I just redeemed those. But yeah, I did just sign up for this rating thing like a couple days ago. Alright. 100%. There we go. DROD is done. DROD is over. I'm free. We did get the gigantic jewel bar still, yeah. It was deep in the bank vault right here. I had to clear all of the indoor rooms to get to this. And then it led to a short little epilogue where we recovered the jewel. Yeah, Musa, you can just wait. I just had redemption codes sitting in my email for like years, and they were still valid. I just never bothered to redeem them. Dude, this was so fun. Man, this game rules. DROD, awesome. I initially bought the games from GOG, Moosey Fate, and then I bought them again from the direct from Caravel. I don't mind that I bought twice because these games are awesome. I've gotten my money's worth so many times over. I double dipped, but yeah. Good stuff. There we go. There's Danforth. Well, we did it. Free from DROD. For now. I kind of want to play more DROD. That was so good. Good stuff. Alright. We got to move on, though. Thank you for watching, everybody. That's DROD. We did it. 80 hours. 80 hours. Puts it now at number 2 as far as the longest DROD holds I've played. The second Sky took me like over 100 hours. But the second Sky was also twice as many rooms as this. This had half as many rooms in almost the same amount of time, which kind of speaks to the difficulty. Maybe I should have put the difficulty higher. It's too late, too late. Can't second guess it now. Excellent. It was wonderful. Well, we're going to play DROD again sometime, but not... It's going to be a little while before I stream DROD again, I think. I'm probably going to play some more DROD on my own. But for the next stream of DROD, it might be a little while. Anyway. Thank you for watching, everybody. I had such a fun time with this. Now we can play other video games. Now I can play other video games. There's other video games? What else is there? DROD. There's other games? Like what? What? DROD? DROD 2? DROD 3? I haven't played DROD 4 yet. I played DROD 4. Played DROD 5. Played DROD RPG. What else is there? Dizzy, yeah, I know. I got unfinished business with Dizzy. Dude, I kind of want to stream more puzzle games. There's been so many cool puzzle games people have recommended in the Discord. I kind of want to dive into some of those. Like, Being in Nothingness looks awesome. Leaf's Odyssey looks like so much fun. Steven's Sausage Roll is insane. Baba Is You, Patrick's Parabox. Like, I wouldn't mind playing some of those. Or even some DOS puzzle games. Larry Merck, one of the legendary DROD hold designers, Larry Merck, I think him and his brother made some DOS puzzle games. Like Blockman and Blockman 2. I think it'd be really fun to play those. Paganitsu. I haven't played Paganitsu yet. I played Chaganitsu, but I haven't played Paganitsu yet. Yeah, I gotta get to that one. Anyway. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, Ray Robinstein, for the Ray. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you for the resubs. We'll call it here for the day. I had a lot of fun with this. I'm probably going to take a day of no stream to decompress and try and reset my brain to undrawed gaming. And then probably next stream will be Friday. And I think Friday we'll just go straight into Dizzy gaming, because we're on the cusp of a new era of Dizzy gaming as well. I only have 3 official Dizzy games to play. And then we can start playing some Dizzy fan games. I wonder if Dizzy fan games are going to be as good as DROD fan holds. Will I get 80 hours out of a Dizzy fan game? I don't know. I hope not. I cannot imagine playing a Dizzy fan game for 80 hours. I think that's miserable. But thank you for watching. Let's do a raid. Who's on? Oh my god. Who isn't on? Dude, Crimson Diamond! People are streaming Crimson Diamond. I gotta play that. I gotta play Colonel's Bequest so I can play Crimson Diamond appropriately. Maybe we'll play some Sierra games soon. I'm late. DROD took up all of my time. 80 hours of Windy Chasm. Or Windy Shaft or whatever. Pick up the rocks, drop the rocks. Pick up the rocks, drop the rocks. 80 hours later, you gotta pick up some more rocks and drop them. We're gonna raid Tondagosa, who's streaming the Crimson Diamond. Excellent new game, just released. Tonda hasn't streamed in a while. I miss Tonda. Very comfy streamer, Tondagosa. Take care, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back Friday for more game. Take care. See you later. Bye-bye. Tour of Plimbo. Awesome.